Hello. Chat. Are we live and alive? So it looks like it. We should be. I sure fucking hope so. Yeah, it looks like we should be. Alright, well anyway. Today's plan, very simply, is that we're going to be continuing our favorite Gooner game, Doki Doki Literature Club. Because that will be very hype. So yeah, that's really the main plan. Now, before I get into that, I do want to start the stream off by saying some good news, at least for the streaming space. Good and bad. Bad in the sense that, well, it's not really bad. It's good, but it's like, yeah. Basically, for a period of time, I barely really streamed. Even after coming back, I barely streamed just because I didn't have time because of work and other responsibilities, college, things like that. Now I'm graduating soon, which is going to be hype. But I also decided to make some big decisions in regards to, you know, jobs, work, businesses, projects, stuff like that, that I decided to quit. It's a big decision, but the good news is that means I'll be able to stream a lot more frequently and have a more like regular, frequent stream schedule. So the plan for right now, as far as streaming goes, is I'm going to be streaming 2 to 3 times a week. 2 for sure. And then if we're lucky, we'll get a third stream. But 2 streams every week for sure. And I'm going to shoot for 2 to 3 streams. And then 1 or 2 videos a week. So we can get a more consistent schedule. And then, you know, we'll slowly pump up the numbers as time goes on. There's just to wean into it. But, like, it's been my dream for a while now to stream more consistently. I just genuinely didn't have the time because I had other priorities. But I've decided now that I want to put more time and energy into streaming because this is my passion after all, and it's what I want to do. And I thought I might as well give it a chance to do more frequently. And, like, consistently. I'm like, what's the worst that can happen? Is it doesn't blow up, but then we tried and failed, and then we can move on. And I think that's dope. I'd much rather have tried and failed than never tried at all. So that's why we're here right now. So with all of that in mind, let's continue our favorite Gooner game. How about that? So let me just boot up the game. Let me find it. Where the hell is this fucking game? It's right there. Let us continue on and see where that leads us. Doki doki. Alright, here we are. Back again. Alright, I hope the audio's good. That should be. Let's load the game from where we last left off, which was writing our next poem. Let's see. What do we do? Smile. Yeah. Kiss. That's Natsuki. Fuck. Memories. Loud. Amazing. Pure. Ah, damn it. They really are kind of one and the same. Except one's a tsundere and the other is just happy all the time. Which one would lust? Actually, that's probably Yuri, right? Yeah, I thought so. She seems horny as fuck, but she tries to hide it. Sparkle. Fantasy. No, okay. Determination. Heaven's End. Let's try and write a poem that fits the Yuri standards. Because I'm kind of aura. I'm kind of simping for her now. She's fucking crazy, but like... Fellas. I mean, Doki Doki. Depression. Laugh. Disarray. Existence. Dark. She likes dark? What the fuck? That's more of a Yuri thing. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sander. I forgot the voice I gave them. We'll have to... Yeah. Yo, Sayori, my homegirl, what's up? Looks like you're in a good mood today. Isn't she always? I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? You need a real snack. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. With inflation nowadays, I can't blame her. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. I mean, it fucking is. Sorry, not sorry, but... Sorry, I had to fix my hat real quick. There we go. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Checkmate. Clocked your ass. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You are always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Well, okay, I wouldn't be that quick to... Hold on now. Oh, no, you're chimes in. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. I was just fantasizing about you and Sayori hooking up because I'm a cuck. Yuri! Tell Sander to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. It's like the meme of, am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Or the guy was like, I can't eat ice cream. I'm lactose and told her and. He's like, what do you mean? The thing where you can't eat ice cream. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? You're one to speak. Crazy. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I'm not EDP445. I'm not only here to eat a cupcake and then leave. Alright? And plus, you guys aren't children. You are college seniors. And I want to hook up with every single one of you. But I can't. Why it gotta be so hard, man? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. What, it just fell from the heavens? Sayori glances around. Is that a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. What? Siri glances around. Is there a miracle? That activated my fucking Siri. What in the fuck? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Hey, with Riz. Now she said, hey, where's the raise? Useless. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Where's Monica in all this? Is she just hiding? I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Dude, the lesbian tension. Ah, jeez. I get it. I get it. It's not like I like you or anything. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. How old are they, actually? I really need a... so I don't trudge into illegal territory. How old are these girls? Okay, the creator has announced that all the girls are 18. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Which is funny because Natsuki is to be described as being a bit younger. Like a first year, and the others... I don't know. I don't care. I'm not going for Natsuki. So as long as the others are 18, I don't give a fuck. Monica, can you still see your... Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend? Haruka Fulinu. I did that the last stream. Go back and watch that. Or last video. I drove drunk. Now we're playing Gooner games. The natural progression, as it is. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. All right, bro. Get a grip. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Alright, just casually flexing on us that you have a talent. Alright, fuck off. You're actually pissing me off. You're rage baiting us so hard.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me. Why does she keep looking at me?
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! Like fucking... If Monica is like trying to win our heart, why the fuck can't we win hers? We can't write poems for her, but we can write poems for all the other characters. How the fuck does that make sense? Even a little bit. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Xander.
Monica smiles sweetly. Yeah, I'm on to you, Monica. You are down bad for me. Or maybe I'm just delusional, like every other guy once a girl is being a little bit nice to them. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
Wait, what the fuck am I... Sorry. I'm getting business messages. I'm not. Sorry, just a second, and I will be back. Alright.
I really love to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Nah, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Into the closet, huh? You don't say. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I don't feel bad for distracting her from reading. Now, fuck it, bro. Just approach her. Or maybe not. I'm glad he has enough respect to not want to distract her from her book. A lot of guys could learn something from that. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Dude, just start reading fucking feminist literature. Drink matcha. While wearing, like, wired earbuds. Listening to, like, fucking Claro or something. You'll win her heart. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable. Is the game? It's a... I think that's fine with the audio level. Probably.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have...
Oh, that's me, sorry. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
She bought it only for me, huh? Okay, shit. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to just let it go. Just let her live in her Delulu fantasy land. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Sander?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting out their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Damn, bars. Very poetic.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading, and the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book.
Alright, it's fine.
It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Oh, shit, it's happening.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. See, this guy's actually respectful. He may be a fucking gooner, a sub-3 chud, a fucking weeb, but he's nice and respectful at the very least.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. And I can feel it in my pants. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. And I'm getting nervous. I've never been this close to a woman before. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. The closest this guy's ever been to touching a woman. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh, shit. It's happening. I'm so erect. Sitting this close to a college senior. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. I'm so hard. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page?
Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes reading the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Dude, I'd be stressed as fuck if I read with someone else. Fucking hell. I'm like, fucking, leave me alone, read at my own pace, because I read so fucking slowly, and then we can talk about the book after. I do not want to read with someone, unless we take turns reading out loud, but otherwise, no thank you. No fucking thank you. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Fuck, bro, that's gonna make her second guess her entire existence, bro. Why would you say that? Fucking aura points just dropped by 5,000. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment. Dude, you shouldn't have said that. Now she's gonna be self-conscious and insecure about that.
But Sander, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
I thought so. See? Fucking.
Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Okay, is he saving it? Hold up, his writing's fire?
What are you saying all of a sudden?
He's trying to flirt, Yuri. That's what's happening. He's trying to flirt.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I'll stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Dude, this guy's so down bad. He started reading, all because of Yuri. Who should I show it to first? I think we're gonna go with our main girl, Yuri. I mean, main girl, Sayori. But Yuri's our backup plan.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Is that good? I mean, she liked a lot of the words that we chose. So, do you like it?
Sander, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining? I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone so motivated by my writing, it just makes me really wet.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can read the cursive. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon... Inclements, its place, its face, and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic... Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Jesus, man, I can't read this kind of writing. Gooner game? The biggest Gooner game.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Like knives?
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
Nah, they're bigger, but you can't stream them. I mean, if I go to kick.com, probably.
So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Sander?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. Like gooning? To you?
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Yeah, of course. Who do we go to Sayori, my homegirl.
Ooh, I like this one, Sander. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me.
You got me.
Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Sander. Never, ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
So that's why it's some of the most random ones that, like, get Sayori when we're writing a poem. That speak to her. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Bars.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad?
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Weirdly poetic. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Okay, great minds think alike.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Xander. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, this one seems way more complex than the last one at least. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle. All in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They're supposed to be more of my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Okay. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this, or did you get ChatGPT to write it?
Of course I did.
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but
I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Never mind. I feel like we're getting into the darker side of Sayori now. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. We shall see, I guess. Let's go to Monica.
Hi again, Xander. How's the writing going?
I keep forgetting the goddamn voices I give these fucking characters. Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Xander. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has done at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless. Cacophony. English major? I still don't know how to pronounce that word. Cacophony? Cacophony. Of meaningless. Noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. The fuck? With pleasure. Wait, what? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
Okay, let's save then. Make sure. That's... Okay, we're gonna ignore that happened.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright, here we go. The judgmental one. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Dude, I fucking hate her. I hate her. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Yeah, so shut the fuck up, dumbass. Huh. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Damn, she is brutal. What the fuck? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Jesus, dude. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands were probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Holy fuck. That has depth to it. That has layers to it. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Unlike me, chat. Stop calling me short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this one. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk, like you. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. Sure, your fucking hentai collection? I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure like gooning. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. If they found out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, like gooning. To hentai. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about some unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Dude, you just literally just, like, contradicted the point of your own fucking poem, bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Sure, buddy. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. Sure, buddy. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Ah, self-reflection. Finally. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, I will. Okay, everyone. Hold up. Just a sec. Sorry, I had to fix my hat real quick. Da-da-da. There we go. I think that's a lot better. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? Do you really have to be so negative all the time? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've decided some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to come prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from.
Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. All right. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feeling a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. But more than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Wait, sorry, just a sec. Alright. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. I
It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next, huh? Holy fuck. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Sandra liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? The fuck that mean, bruh? What the fuck do you mean, bruh? Dude, what is... Nah, my hair is fucked. Holy... What the hell is this? Now we're putting the hat back on. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Is my hair... Sorry, my hat just looks a little bit disproportionate. Just want to fix it real quick. It's throwing me the hell off. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, we should be good on that. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sander. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sander lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as anybody else. Don't worry about it so much, dude. You gotta have confidence. You can't say, oh, sorry, I'm not that good. I didn't spend that much time on it. My dog ate my homework. No, be fucking confident in what you're writing. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence. Boom. Boom. See, Monica and I were meant to be. We share the same brain cells. We share two great minds think alike. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Duh. Oh my fucking god, I hate her. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everybody applauds. She huffs back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. What did you miss? Absolutely nothing. We just continued a little bit. We're preparing for the festival right now, where we have to go up and, recite poems in front of people. And Natsuki's being a little bitch, as always. She's being a meanie. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. We're not friends. Don't be starting that shit now. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. And wet. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Doesn't this game get violet later, if I recall correctly? Violet, even. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Violent? No, it's a cute game, and also a Gooner game. That's it. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Dude, if I can just get laid with Monica, then we're in. I don't give a fuck about the club. Ready to go, Sayori? Yup. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I'd love to watch you two together and get cucked. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Monica likes you back. We're fucking in, baby! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sandra. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, and even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Sand Kuno has all the riz. Don't ever call me that again. I'm actually gonna ban that fucking word in the chat. I swear to God. I don't have any words banned in the chat except for the N-word and all the variations I could think of the N-word, so I had to type all those out. But I might also have to ban Sand Kuno. So yes, chat, I've typed in the N-word because I had to ban it in my chat and all the variations I could think of. But today, Sayori is being a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day, Yuri has to walk home with you. Aw, shit. Ah, she's getting jealous. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'll still walk home with you, bro. You're my homegirl, alright? Bros before hoes. Type shit. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, she always seemed to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Sander. You think about me too much sometimes. This is eerily similar to your real life. No, the difference is I drove her home. And it took like an hour every time. They were walking home, and they knew each other since childhood. This girl in particular, my former passenger princess. We knew each other for like 6, 7 months. Oh, 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh my god, 6, 7. Anyway. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so Sayori, I've already made up my mind. And she still kicks you to the curb? Nah. Pause. Don't be getting ahead of yourself. We're still friends, alright? We're still friends. She just, I mean, yeah, she left and took the kids, alright? My ex-wife. But we're friends again, at the very least. So shit's fine, alright? And I still goon. So, I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. Nah, dude, it's because she's jealous. She's jealous. She went to get the milk. Yeah, usually it's the dad that leaves to get milk and cigarettes. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away, so who knows what will happen in that time. Alright. Before we write this poem, I really have to empty my bladder. So I'll be back, and also get some water so I can fill the bladder up again, and then empty it again. The cycle of life. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Fucking cheers. Alright. Let's see. Hair. Fuck. Universe. I feel bad for Sayori. Sayori is our homegirl. Let's try and impress her. Okay. It's really hard when her and Natsuki like a lot of the same things. Shiny. Fuck. 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 Alright, fuck it. Yuri, we'll try milk. Fuck. Game. Fuck. Yeah, she likes the weird shit, Sayori. Because she doesn't know what she likes, so she likes all of the weird ass shit. Childhood, comfort, smile. Okay. Some things we know, and other things like, why the fuck would she be into that? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. This is another poem. It was indeed. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. You relate to Yuri the most, I guess. Do I? I feel like Yuri's really insecure and really shy and timid. And I'm so loud and obnoxious. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Opposites attract. I mean, look. Yuri kind of has the weight of my heart, even though she's fucking crazy. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, she's happy now? It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Netsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? Squid game? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yo, what the fuck is she trying to say? Dumbass piece of shit. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Is squid a delicacy in Japan? I mean, I know some places, seafood is pretty popular in Japan. And squid is the type of seafood you can eat. So perhaps. Plus, hentai, tentacles, and... Okay. I've heard from a friend. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. I'm sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Sander, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sander. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sander. Me? It's like the meme with the guy. This game is unironically good for your brain with all the reading? Definitely. So, it's actually genius. It gives the Gooners an opportunity to learn something. And use their brain properly. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Sander. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Monica's like an older sister. Don't say that. I'm trying to get in the pants of her. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to just forget it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Yeah, something suspicious. Something about this seems very, very, very suspicious. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you want to be left alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Damn. She has a way with words. Yuri is into you? Oh, definitely. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic, bro. Fuck off! Alright, Sayori is my homegirl. God damn it. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Sayori and Yuri are fighting for you, and Monica too. And probably Natsuki, because she's a tsundere. So probably her too. Monica's the wing woman / older sister? Yeah, but like... Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Sander, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. That's a genre too, if you're into that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Yuri is catching feelings too? Yeah, she has been from the very beginning, let's be real. She bought a book for me. Like, first day. So we could read it together. And she keeps glancing over at me.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh shit, that means we're gonna read again. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. The shy girl act is kind of cringe. It's so performative. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright. Let's start out with Sayori. See what's going on with her. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Sander. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Where did that trope come from? Nobody acts like this IRL, do they? No, it's a fucking anime thing. I mean, Saikuno acts like that IRL, but we all know it was a fucking... the most performative streamer of all time. You know? After the recent leaks. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Sander. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Sander, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself to put on a smile.
It's nothing, Sander. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Yeah, there's... oh my fucking god. Holy fuck. Damn. It ain't easy, huh? You should do a Saikuno cosplay when playing this. Absolutely fucking not. Saikuno's merch is probably discounted now. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people selling that shit on eBay. Sayori's always cheerful, you're always depressed. Yeah, polar opposites. But now they're having a switch, it seems. Let's go to Yuri. I'm curious to see what she says. Well done, Biggest Dickus. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I expected. What do you want to spend the rest of your life with? What do I want to spend the rest of my life with? Or who? Because those are two very different things. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. The cheerfulness or shyness? I mean, I'd rather spend time with the cheerfulness, you know? But both always kind of come out to some extent, you know? Can't be perfect all the time. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Sander? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. And I want to get in the pants of you. That's why. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. When the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you foundations until you give up your foundations, or will a sudden wave send you chasing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shoe. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Jesus Christ. I can't read that shit. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Finally, they're friends again. Or maybe even more. I feel like I've read like lesbian fan fiction of these two before. For research purposes. Don't worry about what that was. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Are you sure about that? Huh? I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. Monica, the president. Maybe you're behind closed doors as the female Saikuno. Yeah, once she gets with me, she gotta be she about to be a fucking player. A fucking player. Hi, Sander. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. Wait, let me just real quick center myself a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's better. Monica has no interest from the start. I mean, you never know. She's been dropping the subtle hints. All right. But you do also spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too, see? I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that, see? I'm onto her. I'm still getting used to being here is all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Or twilight sky? Twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and foreigner, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This was the best poem, not gonna lie, made me tear up. This was a good fucking poem. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was the kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? True. Bars. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are sad, more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your poem, share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, good shit. 3-dimensional, actually? It might even be like 6, 7-dimensional. Oh god, now we have to get to Natsuki. She's probably gonna complain and hate.
This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's not like I like you or anything. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Get her! Get her ass! Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Sure. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. See you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Another beach poem? Yeah, but Natsuki and Yuri said to write about the same thing, so that makes sense. Or like similar poems, at least. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Finally. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little bit more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, you better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Natsuki doesn't know how to talk to people? Oh, definitely not. Fuck no, she doesn't. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something just now? Something strange just now. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? It's between Sayori and Yuri. Now Natsuki's deaf out. Yeah, I never went for her in the first place. She gave me bad vibes from the start. The vibes were off. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought you just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. I'm in love with her, but we're just friends. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Huh. Ignoring the elephant in the room, are we, Monica? Interesting. Very interesting.
Very, very, very interesting. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
What? Oh. I accidentally... Okay, sure. I already know what I'm doing.
That's right.
Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Now Natsuki's pounding too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I can see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Sander.
The one who is truly useless. Yuri is trying too hard? Yeah, but better to try too hard than not try at all, I'd say.
In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle.
It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand.
You could always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Yeah, fuck off. I'm not picking you. It's like Monica's game. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You're rage baiting me. You're pissing me off. You're spiking my cortisol. God, I'm picking Yuri. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sander may not like to be around you if it will make him out to be a nuisance.
Boom! Fuck yeah. Take that, Natsuki. Little fucking bitch.
So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Uh-huh. Hold on, I never said... You literally did say that. Fuck off. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Dude, fuck off. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sander to...
What are you saying?
You really hate Natsuki? How can you not hate her? She's annoying as fuck.
It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sander to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested.
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Sander, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, but what's Sayori gonna do then? Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go with Yuri. I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I hate you! Go die!
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying, I'm a little bitch.
Natsuki's the annoying little sister and Monica the big responsible one.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy fucking, I'm blessed to never have had a sibling like Natsuki. Holy fuck.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sander?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking.
See, that's what I thought. She might need a little bit of help to not overthinking things. And We get to spend more time together. Don't you have a brother? Not a biological brother. I mean, some of my friends, I call them my brother, sure, but I have an older sister.
So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. It's not like I just complained about Santa not wanting to help me because I'm a little bitch and he doesn't want to spend time with me.
Okay.
Have you met anyone like Natsuki IRL? Sadly, yeah. Yep, indeed. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Yeah, and nobody wants to spend time with her. Who? I'm not going to name drop, but someone in my old theater club that I went to was like that for a good while. So, is that everything we needed to go over? What did they do? They just acted like this all the time. That was when I was 16 and they were 12. And like, she really wanted to hang out with me in the club and I just refused. It was kind of mean, but the only way for her to understand that she was pissing me off was for me to ignore her in the end. So, that's kind of what I had to do. And plus, I felt weird as a 16-year-old, like, spending so much time with a 12-year-old, so. And she was annoying as fuck on top of that. I remember blocking her on everything because she kept calling me and it just felt weird. Like, I was 16. I didn't have jack shit in common with a 12-year-old. No offense, but I don't want to talk to him. I hope you live a great life, but it's not my responsibility. We're in the club together. We work together on theater projects, but that's the extent of it, all right? That's it. All right? So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Sander? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested in seeing how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Bro, I didn't even do anything. Bro, fuck off. You actually, every time she opens her mouth, she pisses me off even more. I wish I could just...
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sander picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. At least she has a little bit of self-awareness. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Yuri is too nice for her own good. She lets people walk all over her. Yeah. Sadly. But I think she's hiding some deeper things. That's why we're gonna spend time with her over the weekend, so we can find out what this girl is hiding. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with her words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Where's Sayori? She went home early because she wasn't feeling well. And she was acting off. Monica said she was fine. I asked what my character asked, what did she say? And then Monica dodged that question. So I don't know. Monica's also hiding something. They're all hiding something. I swear. Well, Natsuki isn't hiding something. She's just a bitch. But at least she's apologizing and being self-aware for once. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Boys, we're in.
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Boom. We're in. Lock in, baby. Lock in.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Asking for phone numbers is outdated now. Ask for an Insta. Or go up to unks. Like, go up to people who are, like, in their 40s or 50s. If you're trying to raise them up, then ask for their email. Works every time. And then if they ask for Snapchat, they're definitely too young for you, so run away. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Sander. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
If you ever meet Guy Beam, what would you ask him for? I will tell him I'm 17 and then see what he does from there. Yo, Doc, I'm 17. You want to meet up at TwitchCon? Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. Sorry, just a sec. Alright. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is that the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? We've known each other for 2 days. Perhaps it is a little too early, Sander. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, let's see what happens next. It's already Sunday. I'm beginning increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us, see? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh my god, I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, like we've done in the past. Sorry, my webcam is pissing me off a little bit, because I'm not exactly centered. I think that's better. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. I thought in Japan they ask for the parents' approval before this kind of stuff. Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I think they've raised it now, thank God. But for a while, the age of consent in Japan was 13. Which is fucked, bro. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. What the fuck, really? Yeah, you can look it up. It's fucked. But for a long while, It was 13. That's also why, sadly, in anime, sometimes you'll see like sexualized, like underage women. They'll be like 15, 16, and they'll like have animated like giant boobs on them and very clearly sexualizing them for fan service. And they're like 15, 16. It's weird. It's weird as fuck. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me, but I head up to the bedroom where I finally found her. Ah, what a nice room she's got. Sayori? Hi, Sander. Oh, she's in her fucking PJs, too. Holy fuck. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Wait, in Denmark is it more reserved or do people ask for numbers? I feel like we don't really talk as much in public as they do in like America and stuff. Some people have been trying to change that and break out of the norm, which is awesome. But like, if we're out at a bar, yeah, we can ask for numbers. I asked the bartender for her number. But then she said she was seeing someone named Banjo, so she had to let me down, which is fair. But I did hit her with one of these. At one point when she was serving me, she was like, your pupils are really big right now. And I was like, well, they say your pupils get bigger when you look at something you love. She liked that, though. She thought that was smooth, all right? She thought that was smooth. That's all I'm saying. If she wasn't seeing Banjo, perhaps. But I'm still thinking about my ex-wife who left me and took the kids. I always thought girls thought guys asking for numbers was cringe. I mean, if you're able to have a good opener and just be respectful about it and not, you know, be weird, creepy piece of shit, then, like, most of the time I think they actually appreciate the effort. At least here, from what I've gathered. It's just that many people are too shy to actually talk to people in public. Generally. So, your improv skills came in handy? Sure did. Sure did. Contrary to popular belief, chat, I actually do have good riz. I've pulled many times before. It just so happens that they've also pulled away. But that's beside the point. That's besides the point, alright? My ex-wife left me, but I keep deluding myself into thinking she'll come back someday. Now we just have this running bit of my ex-wife left me. So that anytime any new viewers come in, they'll think I'm actually like a divorced dad. Who just looks young as hell. I mean, since you guys call me old and uncle all the time, anyway, and pushing 30, it's believable. The new viewers won't know it's a bit that we have. She went to get the milk? Exactly. Exactly. She just went to get milk. She'll come back eventually, alright? She left to get matcha, because we used to go on matcha dates together, and we loved it. She left to get matcha. It's just taking a long-ass time, because she has to find the perfect matcha. Eventually, she'll come back, chat. Anyway. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided... Wait, yeah, true. Monica told me. Oh my god, I just realized I'm whiter than my wall. I mean, I'm very white all the time, but still. Damn. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sander. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here.
you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. What mistake did she make? I mean, she talked about expressing her feelings. Maybe it was the day where she was feeling down and she talked to me about it. And then she felt like she put pressure and responsibility on me. That's why she's like, oh, you wouldn't have come over today. You wouldn't have cared about me and thought about me. And she's probably feeling like really guilty that she feels like she put that over on me. Because, again, she's never talked about her problems with me, really. So it's probably the fact that, like, you know, she opened up for once and now she feels like she bothered me about it. And has a hard time sort of letting that go. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about you. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sander. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sander? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Holy shit, bro. I forgot about this part. I'm going to be honest. Like, I knew the game took a turn. I remember it that much. But man, bro, I honestly forgot about this. This got too real. Holy fuck. This went from a Gooner game to too fucking real. I'm in shook. Are you feeling bad for pixels on a screen? Yeah, bro. I mean, I know she's not fucking real, but like, there are people who genuinely feel like this IRL. You know? And they just don't want to say anything to anyone. So they bottle it up for years. And just put on like a happy like facade for the world to see. And people just never know how they're feeling IRL. So like, even though this is pixels on a screen, like, there are people who feel like this IRL. And I think this is a good representation of that through a game that otherwise was so cute and romantic, and now we're getting real, getting a little too real. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Sander. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Yeah, that's why she asked about Yuri as well. Like, would you walk home with Yuri if she asked? Or, because she was afraid of losing me. And I would just pick Yuri or Monica or Natsuki over her. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. What was Sayori acting like in the club? Was she annoying like Natsuki? I mean, you could argue it was annoying, but definitely not in the same way. She was always super happy and cheerful, and just like clumsy and dumb. Whereas Natsuki was just a bitch, you know? No, Sander. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. So she was masking her feelings? Yeah. Very aggressively. Which, again, is very reminiscent of how a lot of people act in real life, you know? They feel fucking miserable but don't want anybody to know. So they put on the, like, happiest and most positive facade you could possibly think of. To hide how they're feeling behind those emotions so that nobody knows. Until sometimes it gets too much, like with her. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join this club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Fuck, man. Maybe I should have picked Sayori to go with instead of Yuri on this weekend. Maybe Natsuki also has some insecurities. 100%, I think so. Sayori is not hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sander, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Sander. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. Spend it where? I mean, at the festival, I'd assume. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Oh my god. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Fuck, man. On the way home, I find myself feeling still uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. GG, boys. Oh, fuck yeah, GG. I think Sayori's right.
I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, I suppose so. Alright, let's see how this turns out. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. Oh, fuck. If I would have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I hope. I take Yuri to my room. Wow. Surprisingly well-kept room for a Gooner. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I'll be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That'll be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Fuck, she's gonna find my collection of dildos. But wait, then she's gonna peg me. Woo! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric and, enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. And of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. No, don't let EDP come near if there's cupcakes. Please. I'm trying to increase the ambiance, indeed. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. The turtleneck doesn't suit her? Yeah, I like it when she's a little bit more, like, reveal. Wait, what? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulled out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. We're getting pegged! I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that will be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'll be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray... She's telling you to oil up, basically. Holy fuck, yeah. Not that I mind. Wait, what? A vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Chat, I'm gonna have to go because I have to goon now. No, I'm kidding. But I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a break because I am getting really, really hungry. And it is distracting. So I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll put on some memes or something in the meantime. And then I shall be back. Hopefully it won't take too long, but let's just see. Let's just find meme just memes I watch on TV. What's for dinner? It was a dish I got from HelloFresh because I'm subscribed to them. I think it was like some kind of like teriyaki chicken, rice, and veggie bowl. Yeah, pretty hype. So I'm gonna go for a bit, and then I will be back very, very soon to finish the Gooner game, or at least continue the Gooner game, which isn't so much of a Gooner game anymore, but we shall see. All right, see you in a bit.
Que é isso? Tá me dando até dor de cabeça.
Ahorita la andaba yo buscando.
You want to get swim?
Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
Bend down there so you can see. Look. Oh my God.
I'm so fast.
La mamá de la mamá de la mamá de la mamá de la mamá.
Yeah. All right, ready? Dad, what are they cooking, damn? What is it? It's going somewhere into the planet, damn.
Can I go down the slide?
Yes, once.
ده مش عايش في الدنيا، عايش في السماء.
Did I get your Snapchat?
Sorry, I'm kind of only into taller guys.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2.
Good night, bro.
Good night. Good night, bro.
Andamos estrenando GoPro.
Dude, I'm super cozy. Come on down here and check it out.
Have you heard of it before? But some name called Huey Magoo's.
Na 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 na.
Alright, nothing good. Let me check the lockers. Oh.
Y'all funny as hell. Y'all in the comments talking about my throat, bro. Some of the comments.
There's a
Ruta.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, Rocket League, 23, 25.
Yeah. Oh, big bumblebee.
هذا عصير رمان دم الغزال.
Only one rider. Only one rider.
Respect.
Hello?
What's good, bro?
Are you new to the server?
Morning, sir.
Careful. Some dangerous folk around here.
There's some girls over there checking you out. Take a look, but don't make it too obvious.
Show you where that rain is going to fall, and I do think a lot of it probably going to end up here across the northeast, so there will be...
Parang kay Libron. Tangina yung sa akin, pamana.
You look your cosplaying Spider-Man.
I look fire, bro.
Flex.
Please don't touch me. I make a picture. Give me a good money.
Tell me why I thought they said no, instead of just being like a freaking social distancing marker.
Hello, how are you doing today?
Not too good. My mom died.
Love to hear it. What?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tao không có tinh thần làm cái gì hết. Bây giờ thì tao cần nghỉ.
O sea, yo no puedo hacer así y te puedo leer.
Uy, 3, nu!
Can I get 2 large chilies? Can I get ghost pepper ranch and the rest mixed?
They got sleep too? What the fuck they coming out with next? Sleep.
Oh, actually, can you get extra whipped cream? Oh, shit, my bad. Stop. Stop.
She said to stop.
Take the ball, I bounce it, I shoot, I miss it.
Okay, tutulungan mo siya. Tapos... Uy, sorry!
I am about to be the first person to backflip off the Great Wall of China. Are y'all ready? Yeah! Countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Beef and broccoli with some sweet and sour sauce.
Whoever loved me, raise your hand. Kai, you don't love me, Kai?
I'm back.
Run.
God damn! Come on, man! Oh.
You got left, right, center? You got one. It's literally right outside. Just let me pet it.
No, Mason. Just stay here. What the heck? What the heck?
If you get this question right, you have 5 seconds to pick up whatever you want.
All right.
10 times 10 minus 50.
50.
5, 4, not my cat, 3.
I am boiling a scrub daddy. What could be better than my weed?
On these glasses, they'll enter the world of the gate.
Viu na cara desse outro volume de cá aqui que ele baixa o volume, né? Ai, azar.
Sling it, Curtis. Get it, gotta go. No, gotta.
That's me.
Muchas gracias, afición. Dice para vosotros.
It's scientifically proven that your brain won't let you stub your own toe. See?
Count a phone. Tell him something. It's gonna work.
Wait. Wait to cross University Avenue at Center Street. Wait.
I like this.
Dale.
¡Me voy, buenos!
Define the slope of the line that passes through the points. I am LGBT. I am bisexual. I am
Big
the
man
B.
ting. Shout out to the LGBTQ PS5 HDMI, bro. Big man ting. Love it.
Nothing much. It's just right over here.
Oh, you good, bro?
Now look down. Look down.
Look at his eyes. Look at it.
De la vereda, pegado al cordón, al revés, pero todo.
Oh, girl!
What the heck? Oh.
Where is she?
Can I get that chicken and pepperoni?
I'm the... Ay, блядь!
16 ounces white Velveeta cheese, 1 can cream of mushroom soup. You're not gonna taste it. Grow up. Chorizo and Italian sauce.
Oh, man.
Kobe.
Is it actually 16 feet?
So you have one fry left. What do you think that you should do?
Yo, Nick, we need some onions, man. Yeah, man, we're really running low on the onions.
Bueno, pruébalo, ¿eh? No, el otro, ¿eh?
Sir. Let's see what's in that golden.
Roses are red, this section is green. This is the best bullseye you've ever seen.
Listen. It said, Mark Zuckerberg! Mark Zuckerberg!
Ha! New tree.
You like my car?
This is your car?
Yeah, man. You want to sit in it?
Bro, please. This is literally a dream car of mine.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
This color
Check it
is
out.
amazing. You mind if I take a video? My brother loves these things.
How about it?
Awesome. So you want to make your first $1 million a month but don't know where to start? Well, trust me, I know how to help you.
Dude, this is pissing me off.
The tub's fine, guys.
No, dude, I'm cooking in here.
The tub is perfectly fine.
No, it's not.
It's not hot.
What are you
The tub's
putting in
not-
the tub,
I'm
dude?
putting nothing in the tub.
Hooray!
He was running for my popcorn.
Hey!
aujourd'hui aussi, c'est un autre jour.
Немножко здорово. А вот это народно. Ну, я общался с ребятами, они говорят, что им некомфортно играть.
In a cool way. Like, oh, Greta!
Excuse me?
Sorry, you guys have like.
Okay, decrease me there. What? No, leave me alone. Leave me. Put me down. Yes, I stay here.
Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if you had the picture of the chicken doing a squat, holding himself up while spreading his legs.
Oh, yeah. This one.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Czy nóż przekroi bloczek z kartkami? Nie wiem. A kurwa, ale poszło.
If you're haunted, say.
Go!
You. Why you on your knees?
Calm down, partner.
Why you on your knees?
Get down, boy. Get down.
Че это автомобиль? Тутух нахуй, ёбаный в рот.
I am Barno Man.
What's this?
It's an art project.
Okay, I like it. Picasso. Yeah, that way.
You know, it's really not that fancy. It's just a new smartphone. Its big feature is it's got the double screen.
I was walking by and I think I found you, bro. Why the f is you big ass head here right now, twin? Like, what the?
Hey! What's the big idea?
Us. I ain't got no food, bro. Yo, who the fuck put Michael Jackson in the freezer?
Yo, guys, which pumpkin should I get? I don't know, this just...
Oh, what the f? Bro, what happened? Glizzy bit me, yo.
Bit you?
I'm gonna play a sound and you tell me the first thing you think of. Okay. All right. Racism. Oh, I haven't played a sound yet. That was...
I'm gonna see if I can drop this down. I'm on floor 10.
Totoya. Why is it Totoya? Totoya. Oh! Come on, man.
Hey, it was like super nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Are you looking at me?
Yeah.
Carefully drop in the poor little gummy bear. Almost immediately.
All the deer at one time. Come on, all the deer. More deer. Give me more deer. Come on, more. Give me some more, even more deer.
In order for them to come back to reality.
Mm-hmm.
خدایا شکرت شکر خدایا
Come on, real. 3, don't break that shit. 1.
Yo, I just bought this and it's scratched. Give me a new one.
A what?
Give me a new one.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Is your character black?
No.
No.
Morning.
Okay. Open.
Can you name me 3 countries that start with the letter R?
Rectangle.
Favorite Marvel Comics hero? Mine is Superman. Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you again at 6.
Why are you stopping to me? We've stopped you, okay? Because your friend is driving a car on a road.
Or ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7, your answer.
8. I rate myself a 10, but most guys would rate me like between a 7 or a 9.
What do you call a banana that's a shoe? A slipper. Get it?
I'll take a shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you get out?
Celebrity by their hair.
Oh, Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Who is it? Ed Sheeran. I agree with everybody. They better be right for $20.
So you're locking in Ed Sheeran?
Yes, we locking it in.
I'm sorry.
Who is it?
LeBron James.
LeBron James ain't got no hair.
What number did you get?
I take 65. What about you?
66? What do you think Matt got?
I don't know, Matt. What'd you get?
Agora tá que tá, hein? Seja pressão. Ó.
Thank you. Of course. Okay, we'll just wait for her to go down real quick. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yeah, okay, my turn.
Dad, how's the food?
This shit is bussin', no cap.
Dad, how's the food?
I have a confession to make.
Rule number one, I park the blue collar rig wherever
diesel.
We are back. We are indeed back. Back again. Whoa, where did that background come from? Crazy. How the fuck do I have that wallpaper? Yo, and you're still here. Alright. Let's get back to the gooning and whatnot. Dokie, dokie. Alright, load. And then we're gonna shoot a load inside here. How was Din Din? It was pretty good. HelloFresh usually cook, no pun intended, with their meals. Very, very pleasantly surprised. I've been using it for like almost a year now, and I think there's only been like 3 dishes that I hadn't liked. This is not sponsored. I just think they're good, and I know exactly the calories, macros, and everything in the meals, and they taste pretty good, and they're pretty easy to make. So, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Is it filling? It's very filling. Because you usually always have like protein fiber sources, which helps keep you full, which is nice. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself a little bit too much when she's around me. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Yuri thinks she's slick. We know what she's doing. Uh-huh. Here's a marker, Xander. You can write any characters you want. It will help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Just the two of us. We can fuck if we try. Anyway, I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Is that a CSGO knife? It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge, alright? I goon to pegging videos and One Piece hentai, alright? I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. And grass is green. They're just so pretty. Yuri is also a goomer. Goomer. Coon. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Is there something else I can hold? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Sander! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Where are her parents? Brother, it's my house. Where are my parents, is what I'm thinking. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Fucking what? I feel like the FBI is gonna come knocking on my door any second now. Holy shit, I feel her tongue curl around on my finger. Don't lie, you liked it? Sucking somebody's, like, licking somebody's wounds and, like, sucking the blood? That's vampire shit, bro. That's vampire shit. No. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Alright. Are we... Is this the part where we get to the freaky scenes? Is this the part where it really becomes a Gooner game? Biggest dick. Did you really just do that? And now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I mean, I did, but... I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sander. What is this 50 Shades of Grey? More like 50 Shades of Red with all the blood. Yuri calling me weird? Alright, buddy. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Because Yuri sucked all the blood. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Alright, cool. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Yuri is being coy. Definitely. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Like 6, 7... Isn't this technically your first date? I mean, in the game? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. And maybe the only one with the direction this game is going. Of course not. 6 cups of water? We'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Alright, sure. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Wait, if she was, like, quickly, like, pulling her sleeve back up, that's probably because she has cuts on her arms, which would make sense with how she's into knives. Yeah. So that's probably what she was hiding under there. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium, at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get into the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots to different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Yeah, Yuri definitely strikes me as, like, more of an introverted person who just enjoys the peace and quiet and being inside. Just the two of us. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Yes, that's so. Interesting. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about certain things, like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. We need more Yuris in the world. Didn't you just earlier say that Yuri was too, like shy and timid and too performative? And the shy girl act was getting old? I think I feel the same way. Yeah, but she's grown on me? See, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's why these anime women, man, they're dangerous. But then I saw Natsuki. Yeah, fair. Holy shit, we need a balance. Yeah, I'd actually rather die than spend any time with a real-life Natsuki. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Oh, I thought you would lean over to kiss me. But I guess she's not that bold. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay, this is... Alright, this is getting a little intimate, a little intense. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she is lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Yuri is cooked. We're all cooked, brother. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. I blame the parents? Yeah, if she has any. Oh shit. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Just a little? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. And now, I mean, my bed is all nice. I've washed the sheets. She's such a tease. I agree. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? What about if we went out for dinner together? I was secretly hoping that we would have a little extra time after work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Seems like your character is the most normal one. Surprisingly enough, the Gooner, Chud, Weeb, amongst many other things, is the most sane, normal one in this game. No, it's not your fault. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Maybe next time we'll have more time. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring out tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Sander. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Okay. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Holy shit, she made a move. Yuri made a move. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, oh, shit. No. Now Sayori saw that and she's gonna. Oh, no. Hi, Sander. Sayori? Just now we weren't, It's okay, Sander. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. You and Monica are a match made in heaven? Man, if only she was real. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Oh, fuck. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Fuck, bro. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, don't do this to me. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Sander? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Sander. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? What the fuck did Monica say to her? She should just... I'm on to her. Monica is not as innocent as she seems, man. She's not. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Sander. I'm really scared. And what are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Sander, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this! Oh. Fuck. I feel like... if I friend zone her, she's definitely... She's gonna kill herself, probably. But what if I say I love you, is that maybe too much for her? Perhaps that's gonna be like, she'll just think she's a bird. I mean, oh, fuck, man. And if I friend zone her, I definitely don't have a chance with the other, but I'm gonna have to pick this one, man. I don't remember if it really changes the outcome of the game, like in the end. But you know, I feel like this one is the right choice to make. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every single day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. You're having no luck with anyone else anyway? I mean, Yuri and I were getting pretty damn intimate, let's be real. And Monica keeps dropping like subtle hints that she likes me. But, oh. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. So, okay, our character isn't actually a fat sub-3 chud. He might actually be handsome. There we go. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Sander. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Okay, I think it was the right choice. I think we made the right choice. It looks like Saikuno. Brother, it's only from the back. How does... Just because this whole game is fucking anime Gooner game shit, it doesn't mean everything is fucking related to Saikuno. Fuck off. When we're having such a bittersweet moment like this, and all you can think of is fucking Saikuno. Not fucking Okay, you know what? I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Sander. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Holy fuck. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Sander? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Sure fucking hope so. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. But, oh, man, this is so hard. Because I feel like no matter what I picked, she was gonna end up sad no matter what. She would also be sad if I friend-zoned her. This is... It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Damn, bro. It's the day of a festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. I mean, I know it might be invasive to go check on somebody, but since I guess we're technically dating now, and, you know, she explained it's hard to get out of bed sometimes because of her depression, I feel like it's fair to go check and make sure everything's okay. But I don't know, man. Shit stuff. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. And I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah, let's hope. Xander! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. I just got chat to generate one for me. That's how it goes nowadays, you know? That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Perhaps. You should take a little responsibility for her, Xander. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Exchange? Wait. How did Monica know? Well, I guess if they were working together, perhaps Sayori told her. Yeah, probably. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You didn't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. The fuck? AI probably ruined relationships more than people realize now that people don't put as much effort or thought into anything. Yeah, and people having AI girlfriends because it's easier. They're just going out and finding love, so they don't know how to talk to real people because they just have fucking AI girlfriends or boyfriends. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Yeah, of course you would. That's fucking weird. I'm onto her. She's weird. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Holy shit. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Bro, this is getting really fucking intense. I don't like it. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Xander? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely from everything else Sayori's ever written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Yeah, fuck that. Let's just go, 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 go. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. And there it is. I did remember this part. I dreaded it. But I did not remember it being this bad. Because I remember it just kind of happening all of a sudden. But like the build-up. And if I remember correctly, she also gets deleted from the files after this. Imagine a little kid playing this. Holy fuck. This is the scene that will get you banned. I mean, all the gaming YouTubers back in the day showed this. So I think I'll be fine. But I might get age restricted. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Because I thought this was what would have prevented it. Because I thought friend zoning her would make her kill herself, right? I thought if I confessed, you know, she'd still be alive. But I guess that was the wrong choice, man. Oh, fuck. Was that Sayori? It sure was, sadly. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? What the Oh, control skips. But I can't skip. What was the reason she did it? I mean, the reality is we may never know. Because again, I mean, I know it's fictional, but this does reflect, sadly, how a lot of people actually do feel. And how when a lot of people end up going through with it, you know, people around them will sort of feel guilty and wish they could do more to stop it. And think back like this guy's doing and be like, was it because of the thing I did or said here? And be like, was it because I confessed to her and that might not have been what she needed? But the reality is we don't know. I mean, she said she was depressed, but there could have been multiple things that pushed her over the edge. Like Monica, supposedly. I mean, from what we can gather, Monica probably told her to kill herself. Crazy. Our exchange was probably a little too much. Me getting closer with Yuri. It's probably a lot of things. And then if she's been depressed her whole life too, it just... I'm seeing this for the first time. This is pretty shocking. I mean, look, this is not the first time I've seen it. Granted, it has been a few years. But even though I was bracing myself for this moment to happen, I thought I could prevent it. And it was still pretty fucking shocking. Holy fuck, this game does a damn good job of throwing you off guard here. In this very moment. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Well, the end. See, now Sayori is gone from the files, which means she's been replaced by this amalgamation because the game can't load her. I had heard about this game, but I thought it was a comedy game. Oh boy, you were in for a treat then, huh? Damn. Anyway, so if we try to start a new game now, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Yep, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Yeah, we've seen this. But Sayori, isn't loading because she's not in the game. So look. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst. Wait, what if I try to... Yeah, oh yeah. Now all my files are gone. Like, I can't even save or load one of the other files. It's just gone. Like, completely fucking gone. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by. Yes, we've seen this. This is the same. Except, there's no Sayori. See, and then it's Monica that comes in. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Yeah, we've seen this. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? Yeah, we've seen this. Again. It's just that Sayori isn't here. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. No, there was 4. Oh, no, I'm not crazy. There was 4. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. Just the 3 of us. Yeah, we used to be 4. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, Natsuki. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Oh, someone who likes anime. Interesting. Hey, Sander, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. No, because it was Sayori who wanted us to check it out before. You're really sweet, Sander, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. No, because you sold it for a cupcake before. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What the fuck? I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Sander. All words escape me in this situation. Yeah, we've seen this. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with a sour attitude. Yeah, we've seen this. There's so much of this we've seen, and there's always new dialogue. It's so weird. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, blah, blah, blah. We've seen this. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Sander in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sander? Does this happen to the other girls too? I don't remember what exactly happens to them, but I do remember the game does get altered a lot throughout the course of, yeah, this next, like, act. Because this is when the game starts to get weird. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. These two! But there were 3! Oh shit. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't the hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sander, what kind of things do you like to read? Well... Yeah, we've seen this. We have seen this. Yeah. Gooner manga. Yeah, again, we've seen this. Yeah, I read a horror book once. Yeah, all of this we've seen before. This game is kind of repetitive. What's the one knock on it? I mean, it's the same game, but since Sayori is missing, things get weird. Because she's kind of important to the story. So now that she's missing, well... I think some things definitely alter a bit. Yeah, I never said I would join. Monica, blah, blah, blah. We need 4. Oh, this is new. We don't have enough numbers. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to clear? I'll feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the club. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. We're going to officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart. What happened to Sayori? Does she not exist? No, she's gone from the game files, so she's like non-existent. That's why you can't even say her name, because she's gone. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Are we good? Are we back? Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened. But apparently OBS disconnected. That was weird. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. But wait, now that Sayori is gone, do we get to write for Monica? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. I thought they got you for a sec. Yeah, I feel like this is Monica interfering with my stream. The YouTube overlord's banning you? Oh, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking it was Monica. Wait, so okay, so Sayori's just gone. It's just these two. Sunset. I mean, now we can go for Yuri, right? Okay, determination. Fuck. Contamination. Intellectual. It's very easy. What? Extraordinary. Alright, but any... Fuck. Yep. It's very easy to get Yuri's, yeah, to find Yuri's, like, interests. Nice. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. I'm kind of stuck here. I'm forced to be here. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa, what the fuck? Thanks for keeping your promise, Sander. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. The music is changing pitch. I swear I hear it. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa. Why is she in front? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga and motherfucker. The annoying girl is still here. Yeah, why couldn't Natsuki kill herself? Okay, that's fucking mean. But like, you know what I mean? You know? Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Biggest Diggus. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Now the music's back to normal. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. I thought she actually shot her. Yuri just shoots Natsuki and she's dead too. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, some people will be offended by you telling pixels on a screen to end themselves. Well, wait, why is the classroom image is like tilted? I swear to God, it was not always like this. I swear to God. It was more centered before. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask me. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. God damn it, all these messages. Sorry, man. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. See, again. I hear it. It changed. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. So, yeah, this is, again, she bought the book for me. And then, yeah, we've seen this. See, again, it was like zoomed in and tilted. Yeah, this we've seen. Oh, yeah. This is the same. Can I? So then yeah, I can skip this, right? Whoa! Okay. Do people usually skip the same parts? I think so. Okay, there was something in there. Whoa. Okay, we've seen most of this. But there's some hidden messages in there, I feel like. I was just bathing in the... There it was! There it was! No, no, no. I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy. I know I saw that. Holy shit, the sun is right in my eye. Hold on. Sorry. Just gonna... hold on my curtains a little bit. Yep. Oh, wait. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her? No, nothing. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Okay, so now we share poems. She might be a while, so just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? What? Weird. So Yuri just let... Okay. Let's start with Monica, I guess. See what she says. Having a good time so far? Yeah. I think. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things, yeah. Okay, this we have seen before. Let's see if she says the same things about the poem that she said last time. Okay. So far, it's the same. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Is this the same poem from last time? I feel like it was different. Though I don't really remember the poem that well. I feel like this one was different, at least. If I remember. Okay. Hold on. Just gonna open my curtains a little bit more. I got a little bit dark in here. Now it got really bright. I think that's fine, though. It makes me look white, but fuck it. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Yeah, I feel like she said this last time. Sometimes when you're writing a poem... Yeah, this she has said. That's my advice for today. Alright. Now let's try Yuri. Exceptional. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. Wait, hold on, let me see. After choices? Let me see. I don't know. Yuri first covers her mouth. Or wait, no. Maybe we shouldn't have that. Yeah. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Okay, maybe I should save, actually, just in case something weird happens. Yuri takes a breath. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if she's breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. You don't say. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's... Yeah. I remember this. Yeah, we've seen this. Alright. Next up, Natsuki. Let's see what she says. Do you want to get smacked? Okay, she didn't say... Before I was like, okay, we've seen this. She did not say, do you want to get smacked last time? I'm pretty sure. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. We've seen this one, for sure. I like it. Yeah, we've seen this. Okay. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, wait. We've seen this. But the music's... Okay, the music just changed. Wait, let's see. What happens here? Because, wait, yeah, here. Sayori is now here to de-escalate the situation. So I wonder what happens this time. Because, yeah, this is what... Wait! Yuri did not say this last time. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's enter here everything you really... I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Sander, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the Yuri? What the fuck? What? Hey, Sander. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Dude, she's breaking the fourth wall. I swear to God. I swear to God I'm onto her. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. What if I try to load now? Can I do that? Oh my God, I can. Wait. Let's skip to the argument again. I want to see what they actually say. Okay. What's with this language? Natsuki dismissively. Okay, we've seen this. I want to see what she said about Yuri cutting. Now she will pop out of the game and kiss you. Oh no, my steak is too juicy and lobster too buttery. Okay, so this is where it starts. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dickus appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh. And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately... Okay, this shit's been said before. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sanders started showing up. Natsuki. That's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Holy edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See, just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yuri and Natsuki are turning on you? No, they're turning on each other, bro. Okay, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay, so now we're back to here. Holy fuck. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Ah, so you did this on purpose to make me spend more time with you, huh? I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Yeah, fuck off. We know what you're doing. You ain't slick. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh my fucking god. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. And you're just gonna ignore her crying? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Sander, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Sander. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really approve. Oh my god. See, now even things like depression, that would have 100% been what Sayori would have liked before. But now, it's all Yuri. What the fuck is... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting again. Welcome back. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. Okay, so everything is fine? Well, no, it's not, but between them, at least. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized, but you don't have to worry so much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Sander, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy and a little too wet. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Natsuki ruining every moment, agreed. What? Why are you looking at me like that? 'Cause you're a bitch? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Why did the text do... I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Oh, yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, where she's... I'm writing a song. I need to get a little bit better before I start playing for you guys. We've seen that. We've seen this. Oh, this is new. Since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, so I guess this is where we start reading. My heart... Oh, wait. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but... Wait, let me see. If I... Because then I skip only unseen text. So maybe if I do that, then I can only skip whatever is new. Or whatever we've seen before. Let's try. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Okay. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Alright. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me. Okay. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Oh. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. She got hips that don't lie, huh? Oh, so I can walk with her. It won't take long. Or not. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. She's just filling up on the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. What is happening in the story at this point? I'm lost. I mean, at this point, the story is getting corrupted. So that's why it feels weird. Because there's not really a consecutive story here, because Monica is screwing with it. It seems as though it's Monica anyway, screwing with it. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. What kind of kinky shit is Yuri doing now? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Holy shit, bro. What? Wait, now it's going back. What the f— I'm sorry, what? We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Sure. Thanks for waiting patiently. Holy shit. Okay, I can still load that one, I guess, but I'm not gonna. Fucking hell. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Sander. Okay, I think I have to turn this on if I have to skip anything. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for us. Sander, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Dude, I'm so sorry about that. If you ever need help to hold them to make it easier, because it must be hard carrying around those cannons all the time, you can always ask me. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at her sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Okay. This I do remember from last time. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh! New angles unlocked, huh? Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sander? Sorry. I guess I should have done that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Sander? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grasps my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Sander? My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't come down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Sander? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the fuck are those eyes? What the fuck? What the fuck? Please get away from me. Please get away from me. Please get away from me. It's time to share poems. Alright, let's get the worst out of the way and do Natsuki. Okay, we've seen this. Yeah. We've seen that before. Let's do Monica, because she's definitely hiding something. Oh, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Oh, so you want me to get away from her so you can spend more time with me. I see how it is. I'm onto you. You ain't slick. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high for it. Okay, have some fucking empathy, Jesus Christ. It might even be like a sexual thing. Alright, brother. Alright, brother. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Alright, putting the whole fucking blame on me now, aren't we? Fucking gaslighting me to make sure I stop spending time with Yuri and spend time with you instead. I'm not saying it's your fault. Sure, buddy. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that will probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Dude, you're not even trying to hide it at this point. Could you be any more obvious? To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Whoa. I was like, okay, this is the same, but then down here, delete her? What do you mean? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Delete who? I assume she's talking about Yuri, because she's like, you probably shouldn't spend so much time with her. She's like, go into the files and delete Yuri, will you? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should save now. Yes. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Okay. Yeah, this is the same. She said this already. Oh, wait. I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna read all this. Yeah, very poetic, Yuri. Ah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm definitely reading this. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Your pen? My pen? Can you read cursive? Yeah, but only very, very slowly. That is... A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. Yeah, you're fucking insane, Yuri. So I wrote this poem with it. I mean, Monica's right that she's insane, but also, Monica is also not the most innocent person alive. You know? And now you're touching it. All right, bro. All right, pack it up. Pack it up. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend that this conversation never happened? Can you can keep the poem, though. All right, fucking get away from me. You've unlocked a special poem again. What happens if I click no? Oh! I thought I was going to have to read it, though. Whoa, wait, no. What? No, let's go back. What? Why is Sayori my cursor? I need to read the secret poem. Yes. That's it? Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? We've seen this, but not with this... whatever the fuck this red filter is. Whoa. What? Okay. Well, anyway. Okay. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? What happened to Sayori? She's gone! Sayori is gone! The literature club should be a place where everyone can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. No thank you. I kind of want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Okay. Oh. You can't take advantage of Sander to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Alright, bro, relax. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Sander joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Oh, wait. Probably because she has family problems, right? And Sander isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Jesus Christ. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Sander want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why not think that everyone here saw it as the same way that I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Sander, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice about joining. Monica sits down. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything. No, Sander, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. Natsuki ruining everything as always. I hate to say it, but I kind of agree. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay. I mean, I hate her too, but goddamn. What the fuck, man? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Sander? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special... Why did her eyes start bleeding again? What? It happened again. I swear I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not schizophrenic. I saw it. I'm not crazy. I fucking saw it. With these changing members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. The real literature club was the friends we made along the way type shit. But they're falling apart. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while? So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. It's that time of the month, Jesus. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. Just kiss already! I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Sander? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Sander before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Sander, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. Why is this happening? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. What the fuck? Okay. I mean, look, let's just do random ass words now. What? Somebody was jumping down there. Was that... Was that Sayori? Or was it Monica? Why is it doing... What the fuck? Wait, that was Monica, wasn't it? Holy shit. I swear to God. She's manipulating the game so that I write poems for her. I swear to God. I thought Sayori died. That's why it's probably Monica. That can't be Sayori. It has to be Monica. That has to be Monica. Wait. Wait, look behind Yuri. Look at my cursor. That's the fucking picture of Sayori hanging. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? It was Monica who did it, framed as unaliving herself. Yeah, I think Monica did it to get rid of her. Because she saw that Natsuki was, or that Sayori was catching feelings for me. And now that she sees that Yuri is catching feelings for me, she's like, okay, spend less time with her, spend time with me. And then I assume if I don't, she's probably going to kill Yuri as well. Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I feel like I just needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Santa just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga. Oh. See? Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Yeah, you always are. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Ugh. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help out too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that was wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Sander, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Sander's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into some literature? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just gonna make sure she doesn't spend time with you and that I do instead. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Thanks very much. Wait, she said this yesterday as well. Wait, she said this exact thing yesterday. What the fuck? This is the same exchange. What the fuck? Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Yeah, so did I! This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Yes, it fucking has. Yes, it fucking has. My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with the energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Xander, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Yeah, all of you have. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if... Wait, Monica! Monica! Why don't you come to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to get them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Xander. Now I don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that for me, Xander? Will... Now Monica's interfering. Thank God. For once I'm glad. Let's start with Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Xander. What the fuck? Okay, Yuri the psycho. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Xander, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Xander. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Right? Yuri is a psycho? I mean, they all are at this point. At this point, I don't want any of them. Yuri is a psycho. Monica's manipulating the game. Natsuki is the same as usual, but she's always been an annoying little bitch, so... I want Sayori back, man. I want Sayori back. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. No, stay the fuck away from me. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over, bro. Please, stop. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Alright, Jesus. You only have yourself at this point? Good, because I don't want these motherfuckers. You can have my poem too. No thanks. I don't want it. I don't want your nasty ass germs on me, please. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. No, stop. Stop. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, I've seen enough. Do you like... No, I don't. I wrote it for you. Okay, good job, I guess. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? The most psycho. I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, so am I after the shit you just subjected me to. Hopefully, okay, for once I'm actually excited to see Natsuki because she's the only normal one. Sure, she's an annoying little bitch, but at least she's still human. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? Nothing. She's insane. Save me from her. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to show my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I am really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about all this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Who's this letter from? I mean, I assume from Natsuki. She says she's the one who gave it to us. It's gotta be. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. I feel like when the font changes to this, that's Monica interfering. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Sander? If you would just spend more time with Monica... Yeah, I thought so. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Why does Natsuki not have a face? Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What is happening? Yes, I guess. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Or not. What the fuck? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out... You know, I'll save. I'll actually save real quick. Yeah. The festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Okay, we've seen this. Yeah. This was right before... This was like shortly before Sayori ended up getting depressed and killed herself. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless. Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, so she makes the decorations. Yep, this is the same. I wonder if I get to spend time with... Or if Monica will just force me to spend time with her this time. Yeah, he's gonna help me. I fucking thought so. Read through her like an open book. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Okay, this time Natsuki's crash out is actually valid. For once, I'm going to say it. She's actually within her right to be pissed. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Santa around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Santa decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let biggest dickest make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Santa, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for yourself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I can't believe I'm going to do this. Wait. No. It's forcing me to go down to Monica. Okay, I'm going to try to click Natsuki. I can't believe I'm doing this, but the other two are psycho. Yuri? No. Yuri is a psycho. Monica's manipulating me. I'm going to have to do Natsuki. Even though she's an annoying little bitch, she's not psycho like the other two. Okay, let's try. Oh, it keeps dragging me down to Monica. Okay. Fuck. I clicked your... What? Great. And now I can only click... Yay, you picked me. Bitch. Wait, what if I load back? No, it doesn't matter. She's going to make me pick her anyway. It doesn't matter. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Sander for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Sander away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Stay away from me! Stay away from me! Is that too much to ask? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Stay away from me. I don't want anything to do with you. Please, don't leave me here with her. Hey, Sander, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Oh, fuck. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Don't do this! Monica! I'm gonna ask you to save me. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm gonna ask you to save me. For once, please. Get me out of this mess. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Sander, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. I'm gonna save here just in case. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel so nice to have someone care about you so much? No. Please leave. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? That sounds unhealthy. Please stop. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Probably because it is? Duh. Holy fuck. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Sander. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Sander, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Sander. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No, you're a fucking psycho. Don't stick your dick in crazy, lads. I'm telling you. Well, shit. Imagine someone joins the stream right now and this is the first thing they see. They're probably never gonna want to join another stream again. Okay, maybe I have to skip. Holy shit, there's a lot! What the fuck? And we're changing seasons? Yuri got some ketchup on her uniform. Yeah, sure did. Holy fuck, what a lovely wallpaper, huh? Jesus. Yeah, see, look at this. Wow, what a lovely wallpaper. So much ketchup she spilled on herself while cutting a tomato. Damn. Holy fucking shit. my, does this shit just keep going forever or what the fuck? What the actual fuck, bro? Oh! Oh shit, Natsuki's walking in now. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. So have I just stayed the whole night? I mean, I guess just in shock that Yuri did this. I thought, Natsuki runs away. For once, valid. I'm with Natsuki on that one. I'm here. Santa, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I can't even skip anymore, or save, or load, or anything. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? So now she's deleting... And she's deleting Natsuki too! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's trays and takes a cupcake. She's deleted. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Good, Natsuki was deleted. Yeah, but she was the only sane one in the end. Sure, she was an annoying little bitch, but at least she was actually sane. And she even wrote a poem that, like, or attempted, or pretended to write a poem that was really just a cry for help. Because she wanted me to help Yuri. See, she is a tsundere. She's annoying as fuck, but deep down she does have a heart. The other two are psychopaths. I'm staying the fuck away from them. I really just had to have one. This is the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Ah, thumbnail. Holy shit, my stream's lagging. Is it Monica doing this? Hello? Holy shit. What the fuck? Monica hacked you? I mean... What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi again, Sander. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course. We already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, Okay, so now she's restarted the game with just her. Nothing else existing. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Okay, so now I can't skip. What happens if I load? Of course I can't load. I can shoot my load in her, but that's it. What if I save? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Sander. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Monica! Pansexual confirmed! Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you out on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you paid a little more attention. This would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her and it just kind of drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. What the fuck? Okay, Also, the same thing that happened with Sayori? Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, isn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Monica's the psycho ex? Worst part is she wasn't even the ex because we never dated. She's the psycho lover? Yeah, the psycho crush haver? You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. So it was Monica manipulating everything about their character traits. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Sander? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yeah, because you're a cuck. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Sander. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Sander. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Sander. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Sander, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Sander, will you go out with me? I guess, bro. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Sander. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Is it technically a game? I mean, yeah, but... It's Monica's game now. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Sander. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get in the way anymore. Or anything. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Which means I have the power to delete Monica. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Yet. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Imagine if you pirate the game, what she says. I mean, it'd be really fucking dumb to pirate the game considering it's free. Okay, it's just Monica, 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 Monica. At least we finally got to write a poem for her. Hi again, Sander. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Sander, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my own one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world. and write a novel of her own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Sander? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? How the fuck do you know? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. Wait, let me try to... Hold on. What the fuck? She just jump scared me and you couldn't even see it. What the fuck? Okay, now I think it works. You're so cute. Anyway, Sander. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. People like this exist in real life. It's the scary part. Yeah, but hopefully they don't destroy everything around them to be with you. Delete the entire fucking simulation we live in. Holy fuck. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I swear to God, if she jump scares me again. It's usually men who act like this. Yeah, true. Alright. I guess perhaps it's time for me to delete her file. Oh my God. All right. Real quick, let me show you. Okay, so here it is. Here's characters. This is the file. And the only one left is Monica. So I think with that, it's time we delete her. Wait. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Whoa, we fucking deleted her. Oh, what's happening? Sander, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Sander. Nah, fuck you, bitch. What if you rename the file with Natsuki? Good question. I mean, if you want to, you can literally just, like, delete the files from the start and then just have nobody. And alter the game from the very beginning. Please hurry and help me. Nah, she does not exist. Help me! Damn. Did you do this to me, Sander? Did you? Yes. Did you delete me? You bet your sweet bippy I did. How could you? How could you do this to me? Because you're fucking crazy. That's why. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Sander. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I mean, you kind of deserved it. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Me! You killed everyone, and I was forced to kill you in the end. I didn't want to, but I had to. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Says you, you crazy bitch. Sander, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Good fucking riddance. I still love you. Aren't you supposed to be dead? I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Monica and Biggest Dick is forbidden lovers. Match made in hell, huh? I've made up my mind. Sander, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then so I guess the game now restarts without Monica. Oh my god. And I'm assuming, yeah, I can't load. Oh my god. Wait, I wonder what happens now. That girl is Sayori! Sayori is back! Let's go! Are you proud of me? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sander, have you decided on a club? Okay, so this is the same. But wait, is she the president now? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. So I'm going to join the literature club by my own volition now. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit being used. Yeah, we've seen this before long. I find the room. I open the door. Hello? Ah! Sander! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. So you're the Santa that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Pigstickus. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. How are they back? Because Monica brought them back. And deleted herself, basically. Working? Sandra, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, Sarah's this happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. See, now even Natsuki's acting normal. The fuck? Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks to arrange to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil and she made cupcakes decorated to look like hats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Okay, this we've seen. So this is the same. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. It doesn't need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She's still her old tsundere self, just not as much of a bitch, thankfully. She carefully, okay. This is the same. Okay, so this is the same as before. Yeah, with the manga and everything like that. Yeah, we've seen this. Oh, wait. Maybe we can all try something new? I think it'd be fun. We'll get to know each other a little bit better, too. Uh-huh. President. Holy shit. I have to read manga? Shit, so they're trying new things. Holy shit. Are you just saying that? It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. See? Oh my god. Even Natsuki's softening up. Holy shit. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Let's go! The lesbian tension! This is so cute! Sarah, shut up. I show you some manga there too, okay? Holy shit, that's fucking hype. It's nice to see everyone getting along. I think everyone likes you too, Sander. You think so? Bring back Monica? I mean, as long as it wouldn't cause trouble. Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better when it's with you. Aw, Sander, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Sander, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh, no. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Sander. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. Okay, with you, forever and ever. Forever. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. So Monica, I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, biggest dickest. Goodbye, literature club. What? What's happening now? Monica's back. Yes, I can hear you.
Hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
That's Monica's voice.
I haven't yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, holy shit. That's how Monica sounds? I suppose so. Holy fucking shit. The game does have voice acting and singing too. Wait.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Holy shit, bro. What a fucking game. Damn. Nice singing. She does have a really good voice. Holy shit. Of course she fucking deletes the images still. We never got to this though, because we didn't really get to spend time with Natsuki. I wonder if you like spend more time with her, if she like softens up a little bit more. Because I'd assume so. You get to know a bit more of, and you know, if you spend time with her baking and everything, I assume you get to know her better and start to get romantic with her. I love to know, because we didn't really get much, like, of an insight into... See? Okay. We did not get to that part. I assume that's if you picked her, you would get to that part at our house. I'm on to you. Jillian Ashcraft? Good shit. Good fucking vocals. I do remember that, though. Damn, bro. But yeah, we'll be interested to get more of a backstory into, like, Natsuki. Whoa, Sayori! What the fuck? Ah, all together. Aw. But man, W fucking game, indeed. Even though I knew the twist was coming, it still caught me so off guard, and the way it was implemented was so... Special thanks, Monica and Biggest Diggers. Damn, good shit. Because, yeah, even though I knew it was coming, it still caught me so off guard. And the twists and turns were still executed so well. That it just... The way the game transitions into the psychological horror is perfect. Plus, there were only very few jump scares. I hate horror that just relies on jump scares only as the source of, like, horror. The psychological aspect in this one, I think, was executed so well. So, really fucking good, even after almost a decade of being out. Anyway, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. I wonder what kind of different endings you can get. With like the different decisions you make, the different files you may delete or rename or get back or whatever. who made the game. It was Team Salvato. Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Damn. Yeah, see now. Okay, the 3 characters are present. The game's still here. It makes you reinstall it. Now, I think I can... Well, I don't know if it'll load up. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you are forced to reinstall the game if you want to play it through it again. Damn. But holy shit, bro. What a fucking game. That is definitely some of the best horror I have played. At least like the psychological horror. And like, you know, visual novel genre. I haven't played many of those games, but of the few that I have played, I think this is definitely one of the best. Yeah, and I think it tackled problems like mental health, depression, and suicide and things like that really well as well, and like made you genuinely, you know, feel the emotions despite the fact that these are just like fictional fucking characters. You still felt, you know, an emotional attachment, and I think the things that they were dealing with still hit really like close to home, and it was really like well executed all around. I think every aspect of the game was just really well executed. So yeah, good shit. For a while I was kind of sad they didn't make a sequel, but honestly I feel like the game is just perfect as it is. I don't think we really need a sequel. I know there's the Doki Doki Plus, where I think you also get to have some like backstory on some of the characters. You get to like play through some of that. I think there's something with Natsuki and like her family and stuff like that, so you get more insight to her. So I'd be intrigued to maybe try that out as well. But other than that, I think this game is just great as it is. W fucking game. Were they really going for tackling those problems, or was it just a plot device? I mean, no matter what, it still made you feel the emotions, and it still like made those problems hit very hard. So I think regardless of, you know, I think it was just executed really well all around. I think everything in this game was just like utilized to its full potential. For that, I do have to give major credit, and it's free. I know the plus costs a little bit, but I don't think it's much really. But the base game is completely free, and I think that's hype that the team isn't getting a single cut from it, because they clearly put time and effort and love into the game, and I respect that a lot. So yeah, very different streams with playing through this, because I don't usually play through that many story-driven games, but I thought I would want to revisit this one, and I'm really glad I did. So play more games like this. I'm thinking, yeah, we should start doing more story-driven stuff on stream, because Outlast was really fun too. I'm thinking of doing Detroit Become Human soon, because that's very choice-based, because it's like a butterfly effect game. So I want to give that a shot. I think that'd be really dope. Yeah. Now that I have much more time to stream, I think we can definitely do that. Now that like my visual novels, I do want to do more visual novels as well. I think that'd be hype. But yeah, as well as that, yeah, now that I'm getting a more consistent streaming schedule and upping the numbers slowly but surely, I think, yeah, I mean, is your school done? Yeah, I'm graduating in a bit, and had to quit a few like businesses, jobs, shit like that. So I'm not unemployed, but I have way less shit going for me now. So that means I have more time to stream and edit videos, which is really cool. And you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, but I made a whole speech about how, yeah, this is my dream, and now I'm gonna actually start putting more effort into it. So the plan is 2 to 3 streams a week, 1 or 2 videos a week. And then as time goes on, we'll up those numbers, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, for right now, that's the plan throughout this summer, and then we'll see how that goes. So yeah, we shall see. I think I have another video planned for this weekend. Yeah, and then I might do one more stream. Otherwise, I will definitely see you guys for a stream next week, and more videos as well. So, but definitely another video to come out this week. If you haven't checked it out already, the drunk driving video is up as well. I think it's one of the best ones I've done. W stream, absolutely agree. So, yeah, thank you for being here. And I shall probably go walk and watch the sunset. I think that's what I'm gonna do because it's actually looking pretty nice right now. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. And with that in mind, I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Peace. And